What flavor ice cream did you have? Oh, vanilla. Does Alice have beans? Like the little vanilla beans. Okay. Yeah. Butterbeer. Oh yeah, no, you don't have to log on. I do though. Okay, guys. We are going to be coaching Dingo. Yes. Can you guys hear him? Can you say something? Sorry.
Hello.
All right. Did you guys hear that? Okay. Playing an Emerald difficulty hack. How much to get Pokemon Professional to coach me Pokemon? Uh, Honestly, the skill set for pro Pokemon's a little bit different uh than Nuzlocke's. I think my friend Pokemon challenges, or not friend, but acquaintance, does those. Okay. Yeah, so we're just gonna be reviewing some of your Shoku bots and yeah, seeing what we could do better. Okay, so I'm gonna screen share with you. Mm. Oh my god, the sandwich I ever did has a really bad aftertaste. Hello.
Live backseating. That's crazy.
Share your screen. Okay. Okay. I am sharing my screen now.
Yep, I got it pulled up.
Let me try to think. Okay. I need to not block the mini map. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna choose the most recent game because it looks
Yeah,
like
go for it.
you did well but lost. All right. So the first thing I usually do when I load into game is think about the matchup. So what how do you see this matchup playing out, I guess?
So usually probably just depend. I go into it with the mentality that my ADC is never going to want to play aggressively and just wants to AFK farm. So I'm pretty much just going to be looking to land poke when I can, play aggressive so we can try to keep the lane from shoving too much into us. And then just trying to capitalize if they misplay or step out of line.
Okay, how about like champion to champion matchups like Ash, Soraka versus Draven, Sona. Like who wins the 2v2 and who wins like the
I would
direct
say
support
the
matchups and
the
AD matchups?
Draven should be winning the 2v2. early, I would say, but I'd say later on it gets a little bit more even.
Mm. So, wait, here's the way I look at this matchup. So, Ash is actually a Draven counter because anytime Draven tries to run up and chase her, she can always kite back with volley. And then when he has to turn around to run, then she can chase him with autos. So this is actually a good matchup for the AD side. From the support side, it's also pretty favorable for you guys because Sona is weaker than Soraka early. Soraka's early game is pretty strong against anyone who is directly trying to trade against her because she can heal back trades with Qs and autos. So since you guys are winning on both sides, I think it's good to, you know, like you mentioned before, play aggressively. You should be looking for Qs on Soraka or on Draven when he goes in for last hits, or Sona if she walks up too far. And then Ash can look for volleys. You guys pretty much outrange them. So yeah, I think in this matchup I would be looking to play more aggressive and for prio. This ward, I don't like using it here just because in these range versus range matchups, it's really nice to have the ward for lane to ward the lane bushes so that you can get bush control. So something to think about in range versus range matchups. Okay. Usually I would not recommend to leash just because also this is a range versus range matchup thing, but usually all lanes just don't leash right now. But
Yeah,
if
usually I won't, but if my ADC is going to leash, then
mm-hmm.
usually I'll just join the ADC, so I'm not just kind of in lane.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, and then yeah, the main problem here is you'll lose push because of arriving late. Yeah. So what should happen, and you can always ping your ADC off the leash too, is instead of leashing here, you guys would at bare minimum walk with the wave 2 lane and contest them on that. But since you guys win level 1 as well, you could also walk together through the bushes, right? And you
Yeah,
could stand like you could walk, you could even stand here. Just make sure you're contesting it together. And then when they walk up with the first wave, you can just throw volley, throw Q, and then back up. And that's already a good way to get prio at the beginning. Just if you guys didn't leash, I would like hint at not leashing, but if they still want to leash, then it's whatever. But yeah, this matchup should play out favorably. I would take second wind in this kind of matchup over bone plating or font of life. Nice. Okay. So here, pay attention to this trade. So Sona's over here, right? 100%. But Draven's over here walking at you guys, right? But both of you guys can hit Draven at the same time. And Sona cannot hit you guys. Her range is like here, right?
Yep.
So this kind of trade is a trade where you would immediately ping the ADC, like ping their ADC and target them because you guys can both focus him. This is a situation where you guys can just, chase him down and burn his summoners. So this is a big mistake from him to walk up at you guys want me to. So here you did this auto first, but here it's like it should just be both of you guys turn on him immediately. Not only is this situation the ADC that's hitting you guys, he's the damage. So if you guys can make him retreat, then you guys win the trade for sure. It's not like the support running you guys want me to, right? So this is a situation where you could even heal early to chase him down like that. Yeah, okay. Something to pay attention to. Here I would heal early, but this is, you guys recognized it just a bit late. That you guys could turn on him. Heal can also be used aggressively. Something to think about.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks good. You guys should try to turn 2 here, and you should try to use your body to bait them to move forward. Because you're full HP in both summoners, they can never actually kill you. So you don't want to give them the space to leave, I guess. Okay. I think you recognize these things just like a little bit like later. That's what it looks like to me. Okay. Okay, push a base. That's pretty standard. Make sure the wave crashes here. They ended up not freezing, but it's kind of on you to make sure it crashes. Because the ADC needs to base no matter what.
Right.
Okay, and then here from base, I mentioned this to everyone, but you need to check all your options. So right now you don't have to go back bottom, right? This is gonna pull back. Ash can catch this safely no matter what. She also has thumbs up. So you need to see if there's anywhere you can help. Top looks like nothing's going on, right? But mid, something is happening, and you don't know if their jungler is going to show up here either, right? So this would be an opportunity to kind of reset towards mid. I'm going to point it out the minimap, the pathing. Something like this, right? See if anything's happening. If not, you can make it back to bottom in time to catch the experience. But if there is, and you show up and it matters, it could be a big difference in how the game plays out. So just a small movement you can make that doesn't really hurt your self at all, but could potentially help. Like sometimes supports, we make a lot of moves that could help, and these are like, if any of them actually work, then it's a big deal, and if it doesn't, then it's not like we lose that much for it.
Okay.
That's a situation where it could have mattered. Okay. Oh, Dark Seal, I like it. Oh, okay. When you place this pink, make sure you place it here, because this one is easy for them to. They can sit here and clear it safely, but if you place it back here, they have to walk here to clear it, and that's when they can actually die trying to clear it. So
Okay.
a little bit of a difference in where you would place the pink. It's similar to this bush, right? This bush, you want a pink on this tip over here, so that they have to really extend to clear it. Okay. In terms of the freeze, I like it for now, right? Because Volibear was in the area, it's like if you hold it here, he can't gank, which would make him leave. But he can't stay here forever, right? Eventually, he's gonna have to base and do something else. After a certain point, if he's still here, that means he lost a lot. So I'm willing to gamble that he's not here anymore, and you guys want to kind of start pushing out again so that you can pressure and get prio. And with prio, you can hit plates, you can roam, you can get a reset, you can do dragon, right? These are all things pushing out does for you. And you guys eventually want to get the wave in that state. Holding it when Volibear was nearby was good, but now the plan has kind of changed. Okay. So here I would be actively trying to like push out. You have to think in the mind of their jungler. So their jungler most likely won't, one, gank a Sono lane, two, when you guys are under like cluster turret. So he should have left by now. Like we can check. He's actually okay. Maybe you know the ELV, but that would have been my guess, because now he's losing a lot for doing this. And you guys have sums up. So I personally would still play for the push there. And if he had, let's say he had ganked you guys there, right? what does that mean for you guys? You guys have to use flash, right? Or at least one of you guys have to use flash. But him showing bottom here means that Jarvan has the ability to take their whole top quadrant. So you guys wouldn't die, and he would lose his top quadrant. So, I mean, I think this is more Volibear doing a bad thing, but the idea is that it's still good for you guys to do that. Okay, let's see. Okay. Don't forget, Galio's no flash, so that's something to consider. Okay, whenever you land Q and you have the free heal, you should always use it. Like right here, right away. Because it also gives movement speed. So, I'm sure you know this, but just to make sure, after you land Q, the next heal is free. And it gives movement speed and health regeneration, right? So, here you end up using W, but after it costs health. And it also doesn't get the regen to Ash. Okay. So Volibear didn't, or Jarvan didn't punish when he saw Volibear bottom on the top camps or doing grubs. That's, not really on you. This looks winning.
You'd think that. Oh, yeah, this one was fine. There was one where I just forgot to barrier.
All right. And then, that happens even in high-low. Okay, let's see. You could base a little bit safer, but that's, small mistake. So here, this is another example of a time where I would reset towards mid. Because two things are happening here, right? Your top is fighting and your mid is fighting. Both of them look really volatile. And Soraka does have ambulance passive, so if it ends up becoming, and don't forget their mid has no flash. So these are situations where if you showed up mid, right, what would happen is Katarina would be able to trade the Galio, and then you would come up and heal her, and if Galio tries to trade back and fully commit, he has no flash, right? He could die here. So this is definitely example of a situation where you need to be paying attention to what's going on in the other lanes. And also, you have your Sightstone now. So when you have Sightstone, even if, let's say, nothing happens mid, you show up mid, nothing happens, you can go here right now. Volibear's top, right? So you, on the minimap, I marked it. You can walk into their jungle right now and ward some key areas, namely the Raptors. This will let you see if Volibear exits the jungle from this way, if he's on Raptors, if he's going to clear red, right? If Galio is going to come ulti bottom. This specific choke / like jungle exit is really important to keep warded, especially at this point in the game. So, and okay. Ash will be fine. Like, assuming you moved out right now, you would be like around here, and then you would just ward here and then quickly walk back bottom. If there's a fight mid, then you would show up to the fight mid like that. And something important to know is your buy. Let me see. So 7 minutes. Sorry, the replay thing bugged. You bought a Bandle Glass Mirror instead of tier 2 boots. So for supports who move around the map a lot, tier 2 boots or 3, whatever, upgrading your boots is very important to do early. So let's see the buy you have right now. Your buy is 1,200, 1,400 gold. 1,400 gold. Okay, so especially since your flash is up, I would get a Lucidity boots here, or I see some Sorakas like Swifties as well. I think that's fine to take as well. So either Swifties or Lucidity, doesn't matter, your preference. And then plus, Ruby Crystal for half of a Kindle Gem. you buy the AP component first, but Soraka's AP ratios are pretty bad, and so I would prefer. I know she doesn't really do too much with health either because of her W, but it makes it so that you don't get one shot. And so I usually prefer to get the health components first. Unless you're getting redemption first, then Forbidden Idol is not bad for the healing shield power. Okay. Sorry, I showed their vision for a second there. All right, so if you had warded on that timer, right, you would be able to know when Volibear is farming his spot camps, and so you know how aggressive you could play right now. Right now, you guys are unsure, and you know when Ash hawked through their jungle was another opportunity to like get the vision at that moment. Okay, so now you guys are kind of, you know, should be winning, but kind of scared to play aggressive, I guess. And this does have a little bit to do with the vision here. Okay, so Volibear should be walking to his bot side right now to clear. Something to think about. I actually want to see something here. Do you play Soraka a lot?
I play Soraka a good amount now.
Okay, okay.
I picked her up, I think last season.
All right. So her silence is a really long cooldown, right?
Yeah.
So you really want to save it for like an important moment where either like if they're chasing forward that you can stop them, or if you're chasing into them, you need to save it for like a CC. So for example here,
Yeah,
if you had a silence here, this is definitely a kill. It's okay to use early in lane, like level, like if you skill at 2, use it right away. That's like completely normal. But later on in the game, when it's like no longer just, you know, poking and stuff, yeah, it's important to hold it for an important moment. It applies to team fights too. This is worth flash for flash. Okay. Something to keep in mind is Volibear can be nearby. Usually the way we look at the game is like you want to first get vision first before you pressure. The way that this game is like push, vision, objectives is like the Korean style of playing. It's very vague, but it's kind of how they teach the game. And so pretty much push is like, you know, as you would think, like if you can get prio, you push out. Then you get the vision, which is like let's say warding try, right? Warding their jungle. And then objective would be like getting dragon, tinning turret plates like that. Because the vision makes it safe to do that, right? Okay, so I think the step you skipped was well, 2 steps, pushing and getting vision. So that's where this game could happen, right? But we would actually know, let's say we were thinking about the war timer earlier. Or that Volibear. Okay, one, I would say this Volibear like jungles very weirdly. So this is not completely normal. But if we were thinking about Volibear going to bot jungle and then let's say even you warded his camps and he's not there. That's information in itself too, that he's skipping camps to do something as well. So that's also something to think about. All right. In this case, something would be ganking bottom. So you just saw him take the crab. That's actually important info here. And then I think in this situation, it makes a little bit more sense that you didn't go for wards first because like Ash was already actively chasing. But you could warn him that Volibear just took the crab.
Did I not?
Oh, did you? I don't know.
I don't know. I thought I pinged, but I genuinely don't know if I did. That doesn't look like it. Okay.
All right, one thing to note here is I think Draven at this point is 0-3. The scoreboard's not working, but uh, you want to think about like what would progress the game, right? Does killing Draven in extra time, what will that do for the game? Obviously, Ashe's not thinking this either, but let me see where we. I think here, right?
They're like right about here, I think.
Yeah. So what's going to progress the game is vision control, getting dragon, getting next set of grubs. Taking the Draven kill if he's free is fine, but if it's at the cost of something, it's definitely not worth. Okay. So you kill him. Now I want you to think about what you want to do next. Getting better at the game is usually actively thinking, having a plan, and only if you have a plan can you assess whether the plan was correct or incorrect, right? If you have no plan, then you have nothing to learn. But if you make a plan and then it goes well, then you're like, okay, now I know for the future that was a good thing. And if you mess up, then you're like, okay, the reason why it went poorly was this, and then you kind of correct it next time. So I guess what I'm trying to say is like, what is kind of your plan going into this stage in the game?
I think right now my plan was to just get a plate and then I'll probably base and see what I can do around the map.
Okay. I'll let you know exactly how I would think in this situation. You just killed Draven, Volibear killed mid, and then started running towards Dragon, right? So in this situation, my first thought is toward Dragon because there's no way I would let them get Dragon when Draven is dead, and you have bot prio. Your jungler's dead here, but Volibear can't just do it with Sona in front of you and Ashe, right? So step one is make sure they can't do the Dragon. Okay.
Okay.
And then after that, once you like ward it and make sure they're not on the Dragon, then you can base. Base, come out again, set up the Dragon again. Set up the Dragon and then have Jarvan do the Dragon. I think that's a good plan. I think right now I'm noticing you don't play for vision that much, so we're going to kind of focus a little bit more on that topic. I think mechanics wise, Soraka's not too mechanical, but it looks solid, so we're not going to talk too much about that. Just holding cooldowns, like the E specifically, is the only change I would make. And with laning, I think queuing when they go for CS, and that's kind of didn't pan out because you guys show up to lane late at level 1, so it's hard for me to like go over that kind of stuff, but I'm sure you're okay on that topic. Okay. Okay, so dead time in lane like this, right? You're kind of walking back and forth, not sure what to do. You don't have wards, right? You don't have any more wards. So here is a good time to just recall, right? Draven's not freezing. He's going to push it back to you guys. You can base here, come back with a fresh set of wards, reset towards mid, get vision in this area, right? And then head back bottom. That's kind of the normal thing to do here, because right now if you think about it, you're just wasting time. Like you're just walking back and forth for like 15 seconds. That you could already have been back out on the map after recalling by now. And this wave, when you check bot matchups, right, 2v2 matchups, you need to check items. So Draven's sitting at Dirk, Caulfield's, Ashe is sitting at Berserker's, Pickaxe, Cloak. This is actually a base where you guys aren't that favored. Like you can lose. Uh, Whereas if you bought back right now and bought your Moonstone or whatever, uh, you guys pretty much guaranteed to win, right?
Right.
This is a good example of saving the silence. And then Ash's Bear was actually down for like 1 second there. Yeah.
Ah, unlucky.
Uh, let's see. All right. So you really need to get your reset timer off here, and then that would be my priority because without vision, right, you can't progress. Okay, she rushed IE. That's pretty bad. Without vision, it's hard to progress the game. Because vision is info. Vision lets everyone know exactly what they can or can't do, and what the enemy's plan is as well. You guys might have your own plan, but if you don't know what the enemy is doing, then it will catch you off guard.
Okay.
Okay, so here, again, I'm going to point it out because this is important. Resetting towards bottom here is worse than resetting towards mid just because the amount of options you have is more limited. If you go bottom, you can only influence stuff that is happening like... Oops, sorry. You can only influence stuff that's happening like here. That's it. But if you go mid, any of this is like... you have the potential to impact. So it's kind of a good habit to reset towards mid. The exception is when your ADC's wave is pushing out and they can't push it out by themselves, then that's when you would go back to bottom. Okay. So here, checking items. This is actually, so you guys just died to Draven, but I just want to point out why it's important to check the items because this is technically, I mean, I don't know how good IE Rush Ashes, but technically, like, her item more expensive than his, and also, this is just a base you guys could win again. So I want to get too discouraged about like, oh, we lost 2-2 last time, we're gonna lose it again this time. This is definitely a base you guys can win, so I'm always paying attention to when I can be pressuring the 2v2. So what that means is if you think you win, right, you would step more further and play more aggressively than like walking super far back, right? You would try to control like the bush. And once she backs out this bush, control the next bush, get the push. These are all things that you do if you think you can win the 2v2, which you guys, in my opinion, should win the 2v2. And I want to note here, again, on the silence usage, you want to hold it here for either Ash Arrow or Jarvan EQ here, especially if you're looking for the gank. Because when this gank comes in right here, right? Here would be the perfect time to silence him. Because right when you're looking for the CC, which is EQ or Ash Arrow, right? If you silence him right now, he can't flash.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Here, I want to stress the importance of each ward. So when you first get your size zone, you have 3. If you're in a position of control, like you determine like what's happening bottom, like you guys went 2v2, then I would like to hold my wards typically for deeper locations. So this is what I would call like, it's not shallow. This is like a normal ward. Any bot lane could get this one. I would say a shallow ward is like, in the tri-bush here. But you can get deep wards. You could go like tri-bush, jungle exits are always a good place because if the enemy jungler wants to do anything, they usually have to exit through the jungle. So this bush, this choke, usually very solid wards. And the only thing these wards are missing is, well, the rotation in their jungle. In which case, if you have extra time, which in this game you did, this ward is actually really good as well. So to summarize on the mini map, the wards I would want to have placed if I have full control: here, here, and here, or here. These three are almost guaranteed to give you full info on their bot side, especially since Volibear is not really a lane ganker. Okay. So right now, number one priority, you guys are down 2 Drakes, but you guys are up in gold. The priority here should be making sure you are set up for the next Drake, right? Which is spawning in, let me get the objective timers up. Forty seconds. Okay, so Katarina will be respawned. Your job in this situation is to make sure that you have enough wards. A pink. Okay. Nice silence. Ooh. Okay. Okay, let's go back here. So here I'm gonna stress the value of Vision one more time, because in this kind of scenario, Volibear would have been walking completely through wards if this was warded, because here he does this, but here I want to mention this would have been a good time to use the silence.
Silence.
Well. Yeah. Right here. Okay, and then I think the rest of this isn't really your fault, so we're not gonna talk too much about it. This is like, you're just following up. This is whatever. So that's the 3rd dragon. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Okay, that's just unlucky. Okay, you played out this game, so is there anything too relevant in the rest of this game? Otherwise, we can try a different game here.
I don't really think there was anything too relevant this.
Okay.
I think it just ended up being, I think the top just ended up like flaming our jungler, or mid flame the jungler is one of those.
Okay. Let's try this game, Milio. All right, Milio, Ashe, Jhin, Vel'Koz. Okay, what do you think about this matchup?
I honestly have no idea, if I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, okay. So
Early on,
it's a very bad matchup for you guys. Mainly because Milio's kind of weak to poke champions. He's good at disengaging melee champions, but against poke, he kind of just sits there and takes poke. So, though Milio Ashe is a good combo, the matchup will be a bit rough. So, some things to think about are how to play out the matchup, knowing that's losing. And a good way to do it is on Milio to start E, and then anytime Vel'Koz pokes, you just trade your shield for it. Poke shield, like that. That way you can kind of preserve your HP. Ideally, you would be looking to dodge it. You guys are going to get pushed in. They just have more wave clear with the Jhin, Vel'Koz. So, yeah, a good thing to do would be to like find a window where they're pushed in to have the jungler gank, or if they miss their spells, putting the W and the E on Ashe and then trying to have her chase them down. Like, you kind of don't want to let them poke you down. The moment they give you an opportunity to fully send it, you should just fully send it. But if they don't, then yeah, you would lose this matchup. The best time to fully send it would be after they miss spells, though. Okay, it's just an invade. That helps. Okay, so now that Vel'Koz is dead, you want to take up as much space as possible, right? That you can.
Yeah,
So
I think I end up walking. I think I do end up walking to that bush.
Okay, good. So the reason why you want this bush is because it always lets you have the first action. So the first action can be hitting the wave first. It can be poking them first. But no matter what, you will have the first action, and that's important for contesting prio. Oh, okay. Here, I want to say the moment he didn't check with Q, you guys should just honestly, I would have stood here anyways, and then dodge the Q, and then chase him down, because this is the example of a situation that you want to force, because you don't want to get poked down, right? And this is a situation where you can have a fight where you don't get poked down, and I would just full send it here, just by nature of the matchup. Okay, so
yeah, I think I just usually expect them to toss a Q into that bush at that point, so I think that's why I ended up sitting in that corner. It's because they don't usually check it, at least in this elo.
Yeah, let's say he tosses a Q into that bush. You guys can either dodge, or you can still shoot volley auto and then back up too.
Right.
It's not too bad. Do you still have one more shield charge, actually? No. Okay. All right. So here's a laning concept for you. When people give you space in the lane, you pretty much want to take up as much space as you can without compromising your positioning. So here, Vel'Koz is giving you a lot of space. What that means is, here, I'll pick. He's standing really far back, and so if you're familiar with his Q range is probably here, right? So at bare minimum, I would stand here, or even here, all good choices, and see how he reacts, because in my eyes, it looks like he's playing a bit scared, and by walking up, you're kind of testing them. You're testing them to see if they know where they can stand, I guess. And let's say at the bare minimum, you need to stand where Jin's maximum threat range is, here, right?
Okay.
If you stand here, they can't damage you at all. So you should just take up that space, because that pressures more into their area and creates more pressure. Alternatively, and I think this is what I would do if Vel'Koz was playing like this, I would think he's playing scared. I would start to loop on the right bush and then see what they do if I walk into this bush. Just test them. Okay. If they start running at you, then you just back up, whatever. But I have a feeling that they're going to back up, and you guys can just start zoning them on minions, because they're playing so scared for this matchup. They're supposed to be winning. And whenever you're about to turn 2 first, or at the same time, and you're stronger at 2, it's not a bad idea to just start running at them. And the moment you turn 2, threaten something. Okay. So I noticed you're constantly hovering the left side of the lane, but you can't really do anything to Jin on this side of the lane, right? Uh, you kind of like you don't really threaten him here, but if you take bush control, uh, he would feel like obligated to do something. Like either he will feel like he has to ward the bush. If he doesn't have it, then uh, it would maybe even zone him a little bit. Like you kind of want to force him to use something, especially since they're playing so safe.
Okay.
And Milio specifically is, typically plays through the AD as well. So you don't want to like split too far from Ashe. Usually want to be a little bit more together. Okay. Here, how about this? Imagine you guys flip the positioning. Like Ashe is here and you're here. What changes?
She can threaten Jin and I can support her while she's poking
Yeah,
down Jin.
exactly. Yeah, so something to think about in laning is that it's very dynamic. Like you don't want to you want to actively think about where you're standing and how your positioning might influence traits. And notice, by the way, this is why I'm thinking like you can take up more space. He's nowhere to be seen. Like this is so strange. Like if Ashe was where you were, you would instantly should instantly start running at Jin, right?
Right.
So this is like something feels awkward about this laning. This is good, but you guys. I notice you always take bone plating by default, but against poke matchups, here honestly I wouldn't even take conditioning because the bone plating just gets no value here. They just poke it out and then you just don't really get usage out of it. Okay, let's see. Fliching is getting buffed next patch, but it's the same tree as Revitalize. I'm not gonna talk too much about this. Okay, here, I mean, surely Ashe can. Okay. Here, just the wave is good now.
Here.
Oh, go. Okay, make sure you're tracking summoners because their bot lane is very gankable, and Nocturne's ulti will come up at the same time their bot's flashes are down. So that's game plan. That's like, okay, you can turn a bad news into good news. Like, okay, yes, we died, but we have flash advantage. We'll have Nocturne ulti, and their bot's very gankable. So like Nocturne at 6, you can definitely look on bottom, something like that. And then maybe like, yeah, that's game plan. Here, I want to note that even though you could go mid here, you don't have Sightstone, and there's not really much that could happen here. I mean, maybe Anivia could wall and you guys could look for Q, but Milio's not really a great ganker. So resetting towards bottom here is actually something I probably would have done too, but it's something you have to actively think about. Like, okay, I'm resetting towards bottom because XYZ, like Enchanter scale well with levels, blah, 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 blah. Mid can't. I can't do anything even if I go mid. I don't have wards either. That's kind of the thought process behind going to bottom here. But, so technically it's correct, but it's, yeah, just need to have the right reasoning going into it. Okay. So here you're pretty much guaranteed the push. So the moment you're guaranteed the push here, I would start, hovering towards river. And the reason why is this is the idea of invisible pressure, I guess. When you're hidden on the map, they have to respect anywhere that you could be, So let's say if you're not showing, that means Xerath might have to assume that you're there. You know, their bot has to assume that you're bottom, like that. This kind of movement is really popular amongst like roaming supports, but it can't work for any support. And at the same time, you kind of want to use this time while they're catching the wave to check vision and see if there's anything you can clear. Without vision in this area, you cannot hit this turret because you would get looped on and potentially die if you don't have info on their jungler. Okay, so something to think about. Ashe has a ward. No, both of you guys don't have. Then you would have to hawk then. Oh, okay. Another actually play you could have made is when you hover towards river, right? Assuming you hover towards river here, is to just pretend like you're going to grubs, right? You're probably not going to go to grubs, but if you even pretend it, they're going to ping that you're missing, and then they might not contest the grubs, or just because they're concerned that you might be there. It's kind of the mind game that you play with vision here, okay?
Okay.
Pretending that you can be in multiple places at once. And then the moment you kill top, then you show again, because now they can't contest scrubs. Top is their job is dead, like that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Although this turned poorly, it's kind of like it's more so that Seth didn't rotate to the grubs. It's not really something that you could have accounted for. It's just a mistake between top and jungle. But I do notice you don't rotate to grubs, so I just want to make sure you're thinking about it.
Yep, all good.
Oh, this is a good opportunity to fight. She missed the spells. I also have to think about now the level disadvantage. Don't forget their bot has no flash Nocturne about turn 6. So this is something that you could call is for this gank here. And it looks like they're very respectful of it, and you can kind of play into that, like play into what they're thinking. They're thinking, okay, we have no flashes and Noct is 6. So you can pretend like Nocturne's behind you guys and contest this wave. And if you act confidently enough, they might buy it. And that's how you can actually get prio, even if you're in a losing situation. It's these kind of little mind games.
Okay.
Okay. The gank ended up happening and working, but I just want to say, like, if you want it to be like a consistent thing, then it's something that you call for in advance, kind of deal. Okay. So here, you guys played for the plates, but it would not have been a bad opportunity to do dragon here. So you have a ward, so you don't have to be hitting this turret. You can. Oops, sorry. You can ward try. Yeah, you should move towards try and assist Nocturne. And ward try, right? And what this will do is this will give you guys enough information to determine, okay, do we want to start dragon or not? The answer is yes, you do want to start dragon. But because you two are separate, I'm pretty sure he didn't start the dragon after that. And I feel like you missed the window because now Jin is respawning. And I guess you would be here. It didn't matter now, but it could have. Okay. Versus this, you sitting bottom kind of didn't really change whatever was going to happen here. Okay. Even this is kind of dicey, but works out. Here, you would reset towards mid. You don't have to be bottom here because Ash will catch this wave, and then by the time you go mid and come back bottom, you would be back in time for her to push out the next wave. So this scenario, let's think it through. If you were resetting towards mid, right? Which is the right call here because you need to get wards. What changes here? Well, one, you actually already knew your team was looking for this play even before you reset out for base. But you would call for this fight to happen, first of all, because you would be there and you'd be like, okay, my mid is stronger, and I'm here first. Like, this is a good opportunity to fight, right? But instead, because you're not there, they kind of back out in a situation where a fight could have happened, right here.
Yeah.
Something to think about. And if you were to reset here, if you ward here, this is a lot of benefit for specifically mid lane to be able to push out safely and trade safely, knowing that she has a side to hover. And what does that do for you guys bottom? Well, if you help mid that one time to get vision and she gets prio, she can use that prio to push out mid and then roam towards bottom. And that's kind of the way you want to be playing out this matchup, especially since you guys have a hard time 2v2ing, is you want to get other people enabled to help you kind of deal.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my goodness. The TV is just kind of slow, too slow. This is just random. I would say the only way to kind of prevent this would have been like a ward that scoped out a Mumu earlier, but even then, I think this would have happened anyways. So it's kind of, this is on Anivia, I think. Okay, let's move on. Yeah, I think if there's anything to take away from today, just consider the resetting towards mid out of base and, placing your wards in jungle exits. From blue side, the jungle exits are here and here. These are just generically good wards no matter what.
Okay.
And again, from red side, it would be, if you were playing red side, you would ward like, ideally here, you want to see the Raptors area, and then it would be here. If you place these wards outside base, like, I think you will see, the game will suddenly start to feel a little bit more calculated, a little bit. And it's just because you will have more info. I don't want to complicate too much because I think the vision game isn't as prevalent in gold, or platinum, I guess. I see a lot of, it's not like the enemy support is playing the vision game either. So if you're playing it and they're not, then that's already a benefit that you would have. Okay. I will say there is a concept of ward counting. So I'm just going to very briefly explain it. It doesn't matter too much, but something to keep track of is where Vel'Koz is placing his wards, right? So he just placed one in your face, right? That is one of three. So but his stone only has one left. So you know he placed one somewhere else, right? But he never moved that far from lane. So you can guess that his ward is somewhere around bot lane, his second ward. And so when you see that, you need to think about sweeping it, right? Uh, Here, let me just play from base. It might make more sense that way. So, okay, so you haven't seen Vel'Koz since he based, and you see him for the first time now with one ward out, right? So because you see that, you guess, oh, he probably warded somewhere around here, and so that's important to know for if any of your teammates decide to come down, or if you want to sweep, or if you even want to roam. If you want to roam, you need to know if you're getting spotted or not. So these are things to keep track of. Just very briefly, I should just see the idea.
Okay.
Oh my god, that learning emo is so goofy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I mean, this is a vision problem. Alternatively known as jungle gap. No, I'm just kidding.
I think this is the game where the jungler does end up raging and just kind of runs it 1v5 about 8 times. But that happens like late.
Oh my god, so close. Oh wow, you even gave her the
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, where did the area come from? I think yeah, I think try focusing on that first. I don't like to introduce too much stuff to work on just because you can only work on a couple stuff at a time. And then once you work on it, you'll like fine tune it. You'll be like, okay, so this is what's working for me in Vision and what's not. And then that's kind of where I think you can start your improvement process. I mean, do you have any questions?
Not really. I mean, it all makes sense.
Okay.
I used to play Pike and Blitz, so I used to definitely path mid like from base a lot more often. I
Do you
think I just
switch
kind
because
of
it's more
fell out
chill?
of the habit. Yeah, pretty much. Like once I started playing enchanters, I just kind of got more comfortable of just pathing the lane.
Yeah, I mean, enchanters definitely path mid more often, or lane more often than mid. But there's always that roam that like you come and save them with a heal or something at a clutch time. That's also doable.
Yeah.
Certainly not always bad, but geez. Okay, I'm gonna close this quickly. All right. Thank you for agreeing to do this live. Appreciate it. And
Yeah, man.
yeah. If you
Thanks
have
for
any
doing
questions, you
it.
can always DM or questions channel on Discord.
All right, will do.
Yeah, sounds good.
I appreciate it.
All right, have a good one. Bye bye.
See you.
Oh, he's so nice. All right. All this sounds like too much thinking. Yeah, I mean, that's why, I think the game is more fun without all the thinking, but if people want to like learn, you're welcome to. You don't always have to, sometimes you learn and then you're like, wait, turns out I don't care. And then that's fine too. Give me a sec. I need to get the music on. So I play Aram. True. Hi, I'm Nella. All right, let's get Challenger on mid. I need to laser focus. We are 3 wins off. Do you pay attention to ward stuff, ward counting? Oh yeah. 100%. That's like, I don't even have to think about it. It's done automatically in my brain. I mean, guys, this was my job. playing pro league was my job. Like this is, but you don't teach the game to like platinum the same way you would teach, a masters player or pro, like someone trying to play pro. Kind of need to simplify and do repeatable concepts that, like those concepts we reviewed today, can actually be even more advanced. But there's no point in, doing that step if you don't even have the basis down. Yeah, eventually a lot of good habits or good, if you keep doing it, it just becomes a good habit, and that's kind of where you want to get to. 4 stages of content. Is that a concept? I've never heard of it, but I believe you. 4 stages of competence. Unconscious incompetence, stage 1. This stage is characterized by lack of awareness of a skill gap or the need to learn a new skill. Oh, interesting. Let me change songs. Stage 2, conscious incompetence. Individuals become aware that they're lacking competence. They recognize the deficit and the value of addressing it. Conscious competence, stage 3. Individuals have started learning the skill and can demonstrate it, but it requires conscious effort. 4. Unconscious competence. Skill has become second nature. Yeah, I mean, I always find it interesting where they turn like common sense into like concepts. But I mean, it makes sense. Who's your least favorite ADC to have when you're supporting? I don't have one. I used to be a Philios when he was weak, but now I'll play with anything. I'll even play with like off meta or mages. I'm Especially because if they pick off meta, then I can pick off meta with them, and then it just becomes this really goofy bot lane. I mean, we like to play for content. Smolder, I like Smolder right now. He's pretty strong. What the? But guys, you used to be weak. Okay, don't pick Kale ADC. How about that? I hate playing with Kale in any role. I think even her win rate is good. They always do badly in my games. Kill support. I only played that for you guys. I don't think it's good. Ezreal's. I don't mind Ezreal. He's actually very annoying to play against. If he gets ahead, then you can't kill him, but he's also just like poking you. Doing the thing again. Really. Very cool. Okay, Yorick, like ADC Yorick or support Yorick? Yeah, I don't mind playing with ADC Yorick. I'll just play Senna. Then we'll have an ADC. He can do whatever he wants. Senna's one of my favorites to play right now. All right, guys. 3 net wins. This is the hardest hour to play League, by the way. Literally, Thursday is before LCS, right? It's before LCS. So all the pro players are having like mandatory practice for solo queue. And then 8 p.m. is also when they get off scrims. So this is gonna be like the toughest lobbies for mid lane. Hi, Sophia. I got filled, guys. I didn't queue support. I queued mid bot. I genuinely do not queue support. What's the best mid laners to play in Iron? Anything, I think. Something simple. In Iron, I think simple is better. Simple and high win rate. But anything is fine. As long as you reach a certain level of competency all the time. Call me when you want. Call me when you need. Guy, you type that ironically, but I think people are serious when they type that. Oh no, I got guys. Supports. It's not a guaranteed win or anything. You guys are acting like it's a guaranteed win. That's that all. That's a self counter. Guys, I realize I think I talk too much. My throat is like dead. I mean, with Corki and Nami's a good combo. But Nami's just okay against Senna. It's not that great. Sona would have been like if I was super degenerate, I just pick Sona here. Get the free lane off Ezreal, space Senna souls, and then build Roa GG. But let's play Nami. Let's not be degenerate. Kali still good carry. I haven't seen her in a while. I don't know why though. It might be because Rod of Ages makes stuff hard to one shot. Need honey. Oh yes, I do. I do need honey. I didn't add honey to my tea today. Okay, bear back. What skins do you like for Nami? Oh, Coven is the best, and then Mythmaker's okay. Koi is fine.
the Summoner's Rift. Seconds until
Grass and what AP champ would you recommend to play with Rod of Ages? Victor. Victor, I mean, they build it on all of them now. Almost all of the AP champions are going Rod of Ages. Kassadin, Rise, Oriana, Lissandra. Okay. Want to make Sen extend for the soul. Bone plating. Sen hasn't picked up a soul yet in this matchup. It's crazy. I would already have 2.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
What the? The Senna got. What the? What the double? What the? Okay, my Corgi is really bad. Heck, Gramy's okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Slurring the AC. What's with you guys as slurring? I simply observing. Oh my god. Wow, wow, wow. This matchup should not be close. Corki could just jump him anytime. All dead. Nice. It's worth. No F. She's dead. She's dead. F. Just take the farm. Take his farm. Honestly, like. Nice. JG Gappy's big deal. He's a very big deal. He's up 2 levels. You can't play Corki to just play safe. This is like supposed to be a very aggressive laning pick that falls off. Vanguard might ulti gank bottom, because they're probably crying for a counter gank here. That's why I'm playing further back instead of forward here. Oh, he's mid. On a base here, I'm home.
Unstoppable.
Rob's in a minute 10. Nice, good job.
An ally has been slain.
That moment when she knows she done goofed. We're gonna lose feats though because of top dying 4 times plus losing first turret, but he's okay. Fed Jowler feats not that big of a deal, I think.
Killing spree.
Hacker ulted, but I think he missed. I made Dragon.
Turret plating will soon fall.
It's a zoning ulti, actual zoning ulti. A zoning Q too.
Rampage.
Also zoning W as well.
Your turret has been destroyed.
She doesn't have cleaver yet. Maybe Rengar was sitting in lane. Maybe not. I don't know.
Has destroyed a turret.
Yep, he was the whole time.
Shut down.
Went down so many camps for that. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh my god, so much stuff to jump to. I thought he had flash. Uh-oh, Zoe giving him this set. It's not a Mage Eyes game. You can't go Mage Eyes when there's a Fed Rengar on the table. Until you get Zanios. And then you can. Oh guys, thank you so much for the Doritos. Do you think he TP'd out? Oh, nope. He's chill. Don't be afraid to E yourself before W. For the slow. Instead of using E on allies. Not bad. Zoning ult, yes. Guys, let's remember the proper language here. Oh my god. I could have 25 stacks right now. There's no way they're gonna focus me, right? I should just buy Mage Eyes. Actually, they might. I don't know. I'm kind of annoying this game. It's good he didn't take... Oh god. You might be dead. I was like, he's so good to not take the red. It would have made him late.
Has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Ah, he didn't ward somehow. Ah, that's so bad.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
This Riven has no shame, truthfully. Ah, it's I didn't use flash either. Gotta lose the stacks first, so it feels better to stack it again. True. I'm all about that grind set. Boom, boom. My stacks. Hedgehog's flash. I need to get Zanios. Ringar ulted. I'm going to get arm guard. Drop the pink after, or it's Vigilant Wardstone, or it's drop Medjais, get Vigilant Wardstone. Actually, that's the only thing that makes sense here, because we need pinks the whole game. Ugh, whatever. It'll be worth. I mean, I'm so fat this game. Oh my goodness. Oh, not bad. You'll have to flash here. Oh, nice. Not bad. I mean, they didn't do the growth or the attack on there. Fortunately.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, nice.
Shut down. Shut down.
Flash. Senna can't solo this, I think. She can solo it, but it will take too long. This is... Honestly, all the pinks I'm buying feels kind of a waste. They just clear. We seem to not be able to hold it. Need to see which way they go, top or bot. Okay, they're heading down. Corki has blue, but he needs to use it right now. Oops, what did I bubble out of code? Ugh. Yes, it looks good. Not bad. Ringguard dead. We might be able to do Baron off that. Everyone on both teams is really fed. Except for Riven. Ah, close. Ooh, scary. Boom, 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 bana. Honestly, if I was Sen, I'd be pretty happy to scale into this one. But at least Riven able to catch up now. But she kind of is why the game is kind of thrown in the first place. Oh, so I missed 2 cannons. Everyone's doing tilted gauges, but don't think it's terrible. do this so slowly. Oh, that kills me? My bad. Messed up. That kiting could have been a little bit better. Not really worth it for us, I think. We got the Baron, but... So we kind of got deleted at the beginning. So that gives third Dragon. I mean, I already have the heal cut. I just had a deja vu moment. Or I was playing Navi with like a Fed juggler that got tilted. Though I think that time it was Diana. We lost that game though. Well, I took on Andra and... I mean, it's still winnable. So he needs enough gold for Zanya's, I think. Ah, nice try. Are these going? We just started playing.
A summoner has disconnected.
This game was a throw, yeah. But, you know, Knight's just getting started. Okay. Honestly, I think I was fine. I mean, I could have landed some bubbles, but, you know, bubbles not guaranteed. Warm-up game is usually like if it's... I was playing badly, but I think Hecarim just got super tilted and Riven wasn't trying. Nice try, though. Oh, that kind of game is a wrench in our plans for sure. I mean, to be honest, one of the base throws was on the third. Drake Hecarim recalled in their jungle and died. That was here. And then afterwards, he got so tilted that he's like started to run it down. I don't know. So weird. All right, let's see today's food guesser. This looks like. I mean, the pottery is giving like Mexico a little bit. But I don't know what masa harina is. Mexico or ban me. Okay. Deal. Oh, that's champorado? Oh, I was thinking it was something along that lines because the cinnamon stick and star anise, but and the chocolate. But I didn't know what this first ingredient was. So I was like, champorado is really good. It's like hot chocolate, except better. It's like cinnamony hot chocolate. So Phil was that confident, huh? Banana, brown sugar, cooking oil, skewers. Okay, I mean, bananas with sugar is nothing crazy, but on a skewer, down that's mind blowing. Masa, it's Mexican flour. Oh. Like put something on a skewer and I'm already consuming. Corn dough, cacao, cinnamon. Wow, so similar to the first one. Oh, those chips. This is a very specific culture that uses those. Well, I'm trying to think. Is it Peru? Mexico part two? I think actually it could be. Wow, wow, wow. Sophia's on fire today. We are way above average today. Hi, Ethan. Okay. Oops, I put in the wrong website. All right. Dude, what if I'm better at mid than support now? Yeah, check carry that one. Oh, I just farted. All right, let's see. With Elise, you don't want to pick too much scaling because she's going to get outscaled anyways. Maybe something that complements her early game. Maybe a Quinn. We could do Quinn. Oh, all the supports are getting filled today, it seems. Might not be a bad game for Quinn. Okay. Mm. I think they might think it's Quinn top. Iron and Wine. Oh, I've never heard of them before, but consoles are fun. Okay, now they should know it's Quinn mid. Honestly, Lulu's a pretty good pick here, but I think she's failed from jungle. She can reveal their stealth. Oh, this matchup is terrible. Did you get a Switch 2? No, I'm not planning to get a Switch 2. I think it's a cash grab. The features don't get that much better. But yeah, doesn't sell well for me. You're in line for 2 hours before I did get it. I think that's a blessing. Saved you some money. What in the world is this name? Daddy Cooking with 80 King in caps.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
All right. Syndra. Okay, they invaded bot side. Careful, careful.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, actually, maybe I could go war top side right now. Good call. Oh, what if I start W and scoped out the jungle? They might be invading actually because Syndra's not here still. Oh. Maybe she just based. Dude, is Comet dodgeable? Trying to get Prio for this invade. Oh my god. I'm too predictable. Also, this matchup is not great.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Nice, well played.
An ally has been slain.
I'll still be weak on this base, to be honest. Oh, I'm down to skip mid wave and just go for the red. Wait me, maybe. Your Queen's the same. Oh my god, thank you. I think Queen's just really strong now. Very underrated pick. She doesn't take that much skill, but you need to know your damage. Have to go big O so he doesn't reset. Blinded. Nice, good job. Oh, Kaiser W. I don't have a level 6 base. It's fine. Usually you want a level 6 base on Quinn.
An enemy has been
Nice
slain.
top.
An ally has been slain.
I'm just gonna fly back. This is why Quinn is strong. You can take a bad trade and fly back anytime. This matchup is still pretty bad, but they have a lot of kills now.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll get a roam timer here. I want to use it towards bottom because of Blitzcrank. That's a matchup that has to fight, so
Enemy has been
a
slain.
roam there should always get Valley.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, he's already dead.
Double kill.
I don't think I'll wait for the long sword. I can always get it next wave. And by next wave, I'll be this wave. You mad? You mad I can just fly back in 1 second? Cuckoo! I don't even think that kills me, but you do not want to gamble. Against Viego to give him a bounty. Quite literally stuff of nightmares. Skipped the midway for that.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Oh my god, why'd I do it? I think Blitzcrank is hovering mid right now. I don't have a good way to confirm, so just gonna base. Bum bum boom.
An ally has been slain. Unstoppable. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Dominating. An ally has been slain. Godlike. Turret plating will fall soon.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Ah. there a reason why Gwyn is bottom? Senor, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice mid. At least I don't have a bounty, thank God.
An enemy has been slain.
I do need a farm. I'm kind of forfeiting that no farm right now.
Been slain.
It's helping the sides a lot, but I still need to be able to 1v1 Syndra.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. You have slain an enemy. Enemy double kill.
Oh, nice. What the hell? We weren't that far ahead. Me and Elise were not farming. How are you, Sen? You know, how's your Thursdays? How's everyone's Thursdays? Everyone was a good this game. Yeah, I mean, that final situation was kind of tilting for her for sure. Souls is so disgusting. Yeah, it's getting nerfed next patch. I mean, Quinn can run Greaves, but not as fun. I don't think she'll be. I mean, Souls is definitely like super good on her, but I think she can still be playable with Greaves. Alrighty. Wow, lose the support game, win the mid game, guys. Who am I? I need to get a haircut. I keep forgetting to schedule one. Not the Google Doc. I'm hoping it's not the hacker from last game or 2 games ago. Okay. The only valid response. Moving on. I love rom-coms. Bard top. I mean, he's good at Bard. If he played him support, he would probably climb a lot higher. The top lane strategy, it kind of banks on the enemy top laner not knowing what to do with their lead, which seemed to happen pretty often yesterday. I mean, I think I played against him 3 times yesterday. And then my top laners, like, obviously got the first turret, got a huge lead, and then they kind of just didn't know what to do after. Like, one of them took the inhib, like, at 15 minutes. That was not good. One of them, kept staying top and then, like, never really showed up to the dragons. So then we were just, like, 5-4. That's not good either. I think the best thing to do is to push in all the way, get the tier 2, obviously, get the tier 2, and then, you know, rotate, push hard, and then rotate, and make sure to leave that last turret up, the inhibitor turret, to let the waves bounce. and none of the three top laners that played against the strategy did that. So I was like, okay. I mean, fortunately, he's not getting punished too hard for that. Okay, anyways, let's do today's Geoguessr. We like to party. Okay, we can skip that one. Okay, what do we want to listen to? Oh, this song. Huh. Where are we? Where are we? Thailand, you think? I think that's a pretty good guess. Let's look at this sign. I don't actually, can't actually read it too well. Do they have a lot of English there as well? I guess there's a lot of tourists. Bangkok. Yeah, it would definitely be a major city if it was Thailand. Nice. Oh, I like this house. Though the yellow is it's a bit yellowing right now. That's definitely like some kind of downtown. Ayo signs. This looks like pictures. Is that who is that in the middle? It looks like it could either be like an Egyptian like tomb statue or maybe Buddha. This guy handshakes everyone. And what's up here? All the signs are blurry. LG. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Now what language could that be? Hi, Blitzcrank Jungle. Oh, they're all looking at the Google truck. Russia, maybe? Russia? Czech Republic? Alright, let's throw out a guess here. Kazakhstan, you said? Down to guess. Oh, wow. Ukraine's capital. I would not have guessed that. Alrighty, tidy. Ban Vlad, sure. I think it could be most of the Eastern Europeans. I didn't know any better either. We need AP. AP. Oh, Draven's a good counter to Sivir. She can't spell shield much from him. Hui. We do like Hui. We'll need to see what they pick. Right now, it looks like our comp needs to skirmish a lot early, so if I pick Hui, we might not be able to fight that much. An AP champion that can play versus Tristana, though. If I pick Diana, though, I'm gonna get hard camped by Barn. Cassiopeia. Vex. I don't know. I get really unlucky on Vex. I could play Hui and trade farm. But he would be hitting my turret the whole time. Annie's really... I would pick Annie here if she wasn't like completely nerfed. She got like a 8% win rate drop after the nerfs. 8%. Isn't that crazy? Unbelievable. Diana, I'm not even good on her, but I always win on her. I don't know. I don't know what she does, but also the enemy team doesn't seem to know either. I think it's a Wrath support. Well, we'd hope it's a free win. Maybe he should go Ignite on Nala though. I could use a free win. I just want to get... Yes, daddy. Well, there you go. Good thing I bought a synergy or bot. Oh my god, it's actually...
Seconds until minions spawn.
What in the world?
Minions have spawned.
I don't like this idea at all. Masvara 168, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. Also, I'm against Seaver. I kind of got baited. I picked Diana for Trace. When did Zach start to be such a troll? Oh, I really need this window. Not bad. I'm getting quite a bit of CS. custom on the Fury's goggles.
You have been slain. An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Wave crash at least. I'll reset towards bottom. Oh my god. He built the support item. That's going to gold cut the Nautilus.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, at least I picked Diana for this matchup. Oh wow. Oh, both supports are gold cut right now. Is there a reason why he's doing this? I don't think I want to freeze. Ward is behind him.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, my bad.
Shut down. Dominating.
Uh,
Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
I'm a bit concerned. Riven on low resources way worse than Bard with low resources. Millers a handful. Exclamation mark mid for the mid account. You can see which champs that been played.
An enemy has been slain.
Tristan is stronger than me actually.
Godlike. Double kill. Shut down. Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Destroyed a turret. Has destroyed a turret.
Any word? I don't have a super, oh my god. Or TP.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
gonna base here. I need to get Zanios. Not TP.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy triple kill. Enemy quadra
Ooh.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That's why I'm real. No, I'm not very happy about that choice, to be honest. Because he's cold cut, so he's not getting any value from farming. I mean, everyone told him not to go it. It's not good. Bard is a low resource champion, so it's okay for him to do whatever Shay is doing. But Riven is a high resource champion. And she keeps going on the same side as me, so we're pretty much opening the side lane for Seaver to get farm.
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. Triple kill. Shut down. Slain. Rampage.
Bard flash or Triss flash. Oh, nice. Oh, nice try.
Enemy rampage. Executed.
Uh,
Has destroyed.
have to give this Drake, maybe.
Has been slain.
You know, they're playing Nazgul, and I can follow up on it, but yeah, here I think his hook was on cooldown. Nice. Oh, huge. We got everything here.
Double kill. Ace.
Yeah, I'll push top. I'll push top.
Your team has destroyed.
Here we got the wave. I might TP bottom. Actually, no. I'll just. I'll just walk. Not having TP up in this kind of fiesta is not a good idea. I think I'm gonna get Shadow Flame. Just ward it here. They're gonna come here. Oh. Nice. On my way. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Arc. I wanted to engage it instead of no. I was still kind of dazed. Started too fast.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fair just have ulti. Oh, stun against the joggles.
Ally has been slain.
Okay, yeah. I think we're on the losing end of Fiesta. If we ever want to do this, I think we should have swapped. Like I could push the top turrets.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
I don't have the jump.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah. I think we. Wow. I don't even know what to say. But that's the King Mind Controller. Somehow mind control driven to buy support item. It's actually crazy. And then because she can't farm with the support item, she keeps going the same lane as me, so then Seaver just 100 CS up on me, 3 levels up. It's actually crazy. Oh, that was my flash.
Enemy double kill.
At least we can get Baron. I have Shadow Flame now. Oh my god, Driven just flashed. I have Shadow Flame now. He's good.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think this build is better than the Rod of Ages Dyna build. The Rod of Ages build survives, but you're surviving to do nothing.
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
Could potentially TP it to this. For next Drake. I think next item just Rabadons or Banshees. So I don't get randomly Bard stunned or Sarah stunned when I try to engage. Need to get Bob Pro for Drain. Almost 16. I mean,
Ally has been slain. You have been slain.
wow. Oh, I have no idea how you could play like that. I think they can end the game here.
Shut down.
Wow, that was a free Drake with the Hecarim multi being down.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's unbelievable.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Darn it. Sivir no flash. Blue orb.
Enemy double kill. There has been slain. Enemy double kill.
NT. What's up, die Tempest?
A summoner has disconnected. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Wow. I don't even know what to say. Just extremely troll game. Match Bard. I mean, yeah, I mean that is the worst response to the Bard top that we've seen so far. That's what I'm trying to say. But I mean, the thing is, if you get the support item on Raven, right, you can't farm because the support item is going to gold cut. It doesn't just gold cut you; it gold cuts your support too. So it's double bad thing. So the reason why supports can do it, like the Janna top or the Bard top, is because they're low resources champions. I mean, the worst part is everyone said not to do it, and she still did it. I don't get it. And they just made it so styling so difficult because Sivir is constantly free farming one lane, but nobody to match. I'm sad. I'm sad. Oh, yo, Sarah, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I don't mind losing if, like, it was like, you know, that game didn't feel like anything was normal. First top. Yeah, we played with the Riven against the same Bard top that farmed 2 turrets and then came to team fights with 2 items that just one-shot everything. Our comp doesn't look too good here. That's we got some good ults last game. Galio. Galio's good. I was just pretending to hover mid laners. Oh, we need an AD frontliner for me, maybe. Need Pantheon. Melmid. Pantheon sounds like it would be good against Mel, but why do I feel like she's just going to poke me? It's good for comp anyways. If we are gonna pick Varus top, then we need someone to frontline the top front skirmishes. I think they think it's Pantheon jungle, Talia mid, or something along those lines. Like they're probably Omega confused. I've been trying tier Pantheon. It doesn't feel that bad. Nefiri. Nefiri is mainly a jungle abusing. I don't think it really can stand in that top bush, but I guess if he's concerned.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
I think perhaps you just showed on the turret, I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually.
Minions have spawned.
I can try.
First blood. That's not good. First top, not supposed to lose lane. It's supposed to hard bully.
Especially you didn't take TP. Actually, I might just send a roam to bot here at the same time. Wow. Yeah.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
There's 2 games in a row he's playing poorly and typing. As if he's playing well. I'm genuinely curious why he's typing like that.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, my wave's cooked. Oh man, my game's screwed over from that. I don't even know what to say. Geoguessr during last team, yeah. Like, it's one thing to screw yourself over. Screwing me over is so troll. Now what do we do?
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna base. I think I won't go to Symbiotic Souls this game. Honestly, Soul is not that bad if you don't have the expectations to want to win, but the moment you carry enough to win is when you start to get frustrated, all these things.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
They're too healthy. And I don't know what stuns are down. Hahaha. Rip. Game is sad. There's a champ. Well, to be fair, Jin kind of messed up my lane state. Oops.
An ally has been slain.
This matchup should not be this bad. Yeah, I might just help this for fun. We're going to lose anyway.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I can't push out this wave without getting Hecarim done. I'm gonna go full lethality and just try to cheese one of the carries in team fights.
Shut down. Double kill.
My E should block execute.
Killing spree.
I don't have ulti up. Out from boss side.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I have to crash this wave. He's baiting. Fireback ult here.
Shut down.
I have to stay because they made a play top, so we have to respawn to play bottom. Okay. I might go cleaver here, even though it's not too intuitive with my build. It helps the Varus and Jhin. Where's the Talia spells? She probably used it to farm Gromp, but usually you don't use W to farm Gromp. Usually just spam Q and maybe E. Usually you don't even use E.
Dominating.
Jhin W goes through Mel's thing. Goes through Mel's W. It's like a weird interaction. Should catch top, but I have a feeling we're going to. Fight.
Has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Oh, right now when it is.
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Wow. Return a spear to you.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Somehow Talia's rocks didn't stun the Irelia. I'm not there, but mainly because we don't have a TP on our team.
An enemy has been slain.
Really no ulti.
Enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Rampagoo. Make sure that Canna gets denied. No, it's too tough. I can push one more here, actually. Yeah, I think so. Irelia 1. Spawning running top, probably. I can't. Two top. Maybe they can kill the hacker in there.
Has been slain.
Ah, is that AP variant? AP Kaiser? That sees you, by the way. When you get hit by Kaiser W, sees you. Ah. Exclamation mark mid. She can dive with Pike maybe.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's better if I base because versus the objective is faster. If I'm patient and pretend like I have help when I walk up, they will respect it, I think. I have ulti now. I should have taken a drone camp to push him in here. It's fine. Still good. This Kaiser build is interesting. It's not enough damage anyways. I'm not bullet dodging. Oops, misclick. I might be dead actually. I misclicked my E. Haha. Oops. That's my bad. Nice, he's dead. Nice, oh my god. She suicided. Dude. Nice. Oh my goodness. Stressful games. Whoever in chat was like talent scaling. Actually read the game super well. Nice. I mean, this is the most stressful 2-2 ever. I need 3 more games to get challenger, 3 more wins. I guess if it was easy, it wouldn't feel rewarding when we get it. But right now, I just want to get it. But also a big part of why we started climbing is because I stopped focusing on challenger, the goal. It started focusing on just like trying to play well. But then I get really frustrated in another thing that happens in the game. Whew. Okay. Let's finish Geoguessr. We're almost challenger. I've been saying this for the last week. And we are climbing, and we're just climbing very slowly. End of the year. We're trying to get it by end of the split, which is in Tuesday. Next Tuesday is the last day of this split. So rank doesn't reset, but you would get the challenger rewards. Blissio. We don't have a Blissio here in America. Como comprar? Como? Maybe Spain or Portugal? Question mark. Maybe Mexico? Mexican cola. Mexican cola. It doesn't look like Mexico to me. Could it be South America? San Vicente. What reward to get? Challenger, you usually get like a challenger border and icon. I know it's not that much, but it's better than no challenger border and icon if we're already so close. That's Chile. I'm Chilean. We have a local. Now what's the city though? Chile is actually quite long. Oh my god. Wait, it really extends. Wait, I did not know Chile was so long. Look. Oh, that is long. Can we get any clues on the yeah, it's skinny though. True. City. Guayales. Surely we can find it. I'm not gonna find it in time. Just click. Santiago. Ay. Looks cool. Wow. Just that far away is 500 miles. Wow. She is a long one. You know what else is long? This queue time. Oh, actual legendary. Oh, wow, they changed it. Oh, this is way better. Oh my, she jumped off. Unique auto attacks. Oh, flowery. It's better. Oh my god, the flowery autos. New hair. Oh my god, look, it's flowing. Wow, flowing hair, guys. What? Oh my god, look. She's like walking on water puddles. It looks good. Honestly, I would have been fine with the one on the left. Good thing we have people to complain for us. Wow. Okay. Am I the only one person that doesn't care about recalls? These recalls are so extra. I mean, it's a good recall though. There was something I wanted to watch on stream, but I forget. Let me see if I wrote it down. No. I'm gonna have to go look for it. It's not too important. Or maybe it was. I don't remember. Let's see if I can find it. Alright, whatever. We can watch this video of squirrels fighting a snake. How about that? Oh my goodness. If only the video quality was a bit better. Wow, squirrels kind of OP. Like, you wouldn't think they're OP, but they are. I do enjoy the recalls, but just to watch them one time. Oh. Visual effect artists are not loved enough. No, I know. I have a friend who drew Arcane Survivor Jace, and she is so talented. I imagine it's definitely not a case of talent, and more so, you know, what they're told to do, maybe. All right, this is getting boring. Can they just win already? Oh, he was rescuing the other squirrel. Run! Oh my god, it must be like paralyzed or something. It's not moving. Do you think it's the venom, or do you think they're just like in shock? Could be either. Oh my god. Wow. He's carrying it like he's nothing. That's so sad. That's nature, man. Just fighting for survival out there. We evolved for this moment. We evolved to be able to watch YouTube videos here. But back then, ooh, we'd be out there tussling. Okay. No, these are just recommended searches. You think I'm searching? I don't even know half these things. I know ammo. This is just search predictions, guys. Nowadays, everything is just there for you. Your timeline, it's not stuff you follow. It's just none of it is just like your stuff. Oh man, no dancing bacon speaker. How about June's Kitchen? We already made this or watched this one. Guys, where's the food content? Oh, here. Keep up. I didn't search a single one of those. My search history is so boring. You guys would not even be interested. I think I searched. Let me check my actual search history. Let's see. History. Let me look. History. Okay. Okay. It's a lot of OPGGs, and then I searched 4 stages of competence because we were talking about that earlier. And then a lot of TFT websites, and then a lot of streams. And then there was a streamer that disappeared that I was curious about, so I went to look him up, see what happened. And then my own videos, more TFT stats, UGG. Guys, it's so boring. How are we doing the box? We got first in the advanced section. I just got first in an arena lobby. Peck and Joy got second. Congrats! What'd you play? Don't type anything in my browser search bar. Is it? It can't be that bad. I feel like even worst case scenario, how bad could it be? As long as it's not like how to cover a murder or something. Why not? I don't mind playing with Bardonet. I'm always so curious what the enemy top laners going to do with their lead. They always go crazy. Type request. Yes, we do. Just use channel point redemption for it. Let's see. No idea what to play here. I'm just gonna pick Hui. Actually, maybe I should pick Victor, because if we do a bunch of random fighting early and then I get a whole bunch of stacks, that would be really nice. Action game. I'm not sure when to pick him, to be honest. What is a good matchup for Action? Why can't we have all these rotating game modes but not keep 3v3? They could make 3v3 a rotating game mode too. That would be cool. Welcome
to Summoner's Rift.
Try to get some stacks here. Of mana flow. What's the 3v3 Baron? Yeah, it's called Bioma. I need to buy the double spore item. It's just to generate some income while you're roaming. He's invading, so I kind of want to get a little bit of push. Actually not worth the auto attacking, I think. I'll take more damage from mini aggro. Hui is not much of a lane bully, to be honest. He's more of a scaler, in my opinion. Shmar, thank you so much for the sub. Shit. We see Lilia in top jungle. Oh my god, I almost messed up that cannon.
First blood.
Not the poggies. Gonna ward for jungle here.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, winning lane on Hui is like amazing for the game.
An ally has been slain.
Almost got base. I've tapped her.
Slain an enemy. Ally has been slain.
Oops. Bryce up. Yeah, you know, I was shocked about that too. Oh my god. We're gonna lose ball turret, but it's fine. They're just smiting a minion. We have Bard bottom, should be fine for them. Play's not the best roamer, so that's why I'm not roaming.
An enemy has been slain.
Though I'm wondering if I'm ever supposed to go top here. Probably not. Probably just... He still has Yone ulti, so... I respect that.
Shut down.
Uh,
An ally has been slain.
my woman was going well. Got you. Oh my god, Invest is getting mind control to go behind turrets. Oh my god.
Killing spree. You have slain an enemy.
Oh my god, my bad. Ark! Shit.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna level up here for chapter. This last. No, I just messed up. I'm not gonna get that, maybe. Oh. Nice try on this stun.
Ally has been slain.
I did get the cannon. I thought I was safe because Brown was there, but... Or at least trade kill. She's too jumpy. Not the blast cone, that's hilarious. Best you ever had. Best you ever had. What a legend. That was just exactly why you would pick Bard top. You just want to infuriate people on both teams. Our team seems to be a good sport about it. That Yone is actually not weak. I don't remember where he got 3 kills, but he rushed a Wit's End with it. Are we winning this? I don't think so.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally
Bessa's
has
kind of
been
zoning me.
slain.
It is the Fed one.
An enemy has been slain. Turret plate will fall soon.
Yone in ulti right now. He just used it.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice try.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Triss or Derek jumped into my EW. I was just putting it there to like zone her, like put her in a cage pretty much. I have TP, but I also don't want to empty top here. I don't know if we can fight this streak then.
Your turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. An enemy
I'm gonna make it
has
same
been
time as
slain.
Yone. Oh my god. I meant to WW myself. My muscle memory for WE is like just instantaneous. Damn, if I lived there, they would be so tilted. I messed up. Got on my Gwen top lost the volley. He went 16-0 in the game over 12. Yeah, at least you can recognize the signals to take a break.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy
Nah,
has
this is
been
not a good
slain.
fight. I'm gonna back.
Enemy double kill.
Who got the arrow? They did? Oof. I'm not too keen on canceling that. I will say the bad sign is usually the strategy, we get all the objectives. But we're down all of the objectives right now, except for grubs, I guess. We have 3 of them. Maybe I'll just try to group here. Aight. As a mage, it's not too great to TPN. But this fight looks okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Ah,
Enemy triple kill. Aced.
yeah.
Enemy killing spree.
That's not good. I need to press my spells for it got pollard.
An ally has been slain. Has been destroyed.
Yeah, I'm down to vote, yeah. I mean, I'm more fed than Yone, but I don't think it matters. It might. We're down a lot of levels everywhere. Maybe I should have TP'd in. TP was good. It's not bad. Oh. TP. Oh, somebody aggroed the Adcon. It's gonna start spinning. Who aggroed the Adcon? Oh my god.
An ally has been
Oh my
slain.
god.
Enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
If he lands a stone, we could kill her, but. Oh, yeah. The reason why he flashed for the EQ is because the travel is kind of slow. She could dodge it and then it would not kill her. Ack. Alright, guys. I'm down to at least try to go 1 game positive today on mid lane. Then we'll only be 2 games away from Challenger. That'd be cool. I just love the blue, and I think I'm dead for it. Okay. My bad on that one.
An ally has been slain. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Oh wow, these LPs are not gonna come easy. We're gonna need to that's what I don't like about Hui. Hui does really well in like a calculated game. Like in a calculated game where you're playing around his cooldowns, he'll just do everything for you. He'll CC, he'll poke, he'll engage, all from a pretty long distance. But if things happen fast, he's not guaranteed to get good value, I guess. Like, he's really strong, though. Hui is really strong. That's why I feel like he's more suitable for AD or the bot lane role. Because then in bot lane, you can kind of just trade farm. And then in the fights, you can kind of do Hui things. Mid lane is kind of like, oh, it can't be skirmishing too much. Happy Thursday. Oh, happy Thursday, guys, in YouTube chat. Hello. Ugh. These games are painful, but at least they're making me feel emotions right now. Like, I'm feeling frustrated. I'm feeling, desire to win. Very good thing. Favorite mid lane bowling champ. I like Quinn for bowling. I think Syndra, Ori, I think is also in that category. We like, if we're playing like cheesy, I like LB with Moby Boots, is pretty fun. We had a Victor phase for a bit. I like how I was just like, Victor's so OP that one day, and he was giving me elo, and then I just completely dropped him. I don't know. Maybe I should play him again. I'll know what to play. Who's been the nicest to me elo-wise? I think it's Quinn. Yeah, I think Quinn, 74% win rate. There's like 15-5. And then Pantheon's been giving me LP too. But I only pick him to fix the comp, so that could be the reason why his win rate is so high for me. Orianna has been doing a lot better for me after the Rod of Ages build path. I saw she was getting some weird change next patch that might make her worse. I'm kind of worried about that because she's already not very good. She's getting like a mana cost increase at early levels, and then when you max out the Q, it's lower. Play Ori this game. Ori, I usually play if we need like a supporty mid laner. Or if they're like not very jumpy. If they're not very mobile, you can always get a good ulti. Already Tristana's kind of like iffy. Oriana doesn't like to play against Trist. She likes to play against like Jinx or you know, what other ones? Ashe. I like to play Ori against Ashe. Kagama. Caitlyn. She's good against Caitlyn too. You know, think about who you're gonna ulti later. Vigar, Rise. Who do we like against Rise? Victor. I mean, I could do Ori too. Okay. Let's do Ori. Victor is good here. But if you want to see Ori, I can play Ori. He's fine here. I don't want to go scaling health runes. But Scorch. I think I can grade the scaling health against Rides. Yeah, like Ori doesn't mind to play against like Rise and Senna, but the Triss, the Echo, and the Scion is annoying for her. Like kind of like that. They're more mobile. And she doesn't like stuff that sits on her. She likes to like control the fight slowly. Just like constantly have them have to go through the ball. But if they sit through her, she needs to make a decision to ulti quickly. That's when she doesn't feel very good. Our top lane main support. Our support mains Janna. But for some reason is TF this game with Dark Harvest.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
If we want to win this game, our Joel needs to overperform, I think. Me and Joel need to overperform. Because our top lane's a field support main. And then our support is a Janna OTP playing TF. Ah, so close. Oops. I think Echo is looking 245 gank timers, 3 camps gank. with Rise Flash. I'm pretty sure he's here. Just need to respect it and make him back off.
First blood.
Because Echo can't stay here forever.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Echo top.
An ally has been slain.
White Pros hold biscuits. Because if you pop it during the team fight, you can live at 1 HP for a long time. It's very pro-coded, I think. I wouldn't worry too much about it. For solo queue. Oh, ah, I messed up. Pick up my ball. Yeah, I have no idea. You know, our TF is a Janna OTP. It's like one of the strangest things to pick. As a Janna OTP specifically.
An enemy has been slain.
I am trolling. For them. I mean, if they know how to play the pick, then it's fine. But they don't. They're running Dark Harvest.
An enemy has been slain.
Tristana.
Executed.
Let me see if they played it at all. Nope, it's their first time playing it, but they lost the last 5 games on Janna. So maybe they're on their trolling arc now.
An
I
ally
mean,
has been slain.
I don't even know what to say.
Enemy double kill. Shut down.
Who lane's lane? Janna or Smolder? I guess it's kind of comparing 2 different things. One's the support and one's the AD carry.
An enemy has been slain.
Another game.
You have been slain.
Appa88, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Defen. Oh, I don't mind. I mean, this game isn't Corky's fault, to be fair, but we're all gonna have to suffer through this together.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I could go treads here for the echo, but we wouldn't do enough damage to come back to the game. That's the only issue.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
They're all just, it's okay. I mean, this is definitely a bad day of solo queue, but the fact that it's a bad day and we're still like only down 2 games after this one is a pretty good sign. Oh, our first roam.
Enemy rampage. Turret plate will fall Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's a rough one. I'll cover top here. Happy Friday Eve. Yeah, it's almost Friday.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Could have hit more cannons this game, to be honest. Kind of failed the last hitting pretty hard. And I noticed Rise always stepped away from my ball, so I had to travel the maximum amount of distance. I was thinking I should have walked to the ball to pick it up. Ooh, maybe I should have TP'd to that ward behind them. I like how mid score is 001. FI score is 010. This is an MR item, right? Oh, interesting. Which is weird. That wouldn't be a mid moment because I feel like mid is in the middle of the map, but I guess it's like a control mage moment kind of thing.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
That is interesting. Hi, it's not good. What's Thursday? Thursday's it's the day of the week. Yeah. These last two games were not pleasant. All right, we're currently 2-4 today. Cog mid. AP Cog got nerfed. I actually used to really like it. There was this one Twitch Rivals where I was mid lane for it, and in our finals match, I played 2 games with AP Cog, and we won. I think it was against Quantum. I forget the rest of his team though. All right, let's see if there's any league news today. Okay. I'm tired of pretending. LOL. I'm tired of pretending it's not. LOL is good, but I'm tired of pretending it's not. Steaming hot take. Oh my god, this thumbnail. Defeat. I haven't checked out at all. You can't do that as a competitor. My focus is on improvement over immediate results. I mean, honestly, part of me is like, that sounds like the right answer, but is there a right answer? Maybe you should say something crazy. Fuck my team. They're holding me back. No, I feel like interviews, everyone's saying the same thing. All right, looks like there's no. Oh, I guess. Annie, we kind of saw these changes. So they're buffing Annie's Q damage by 30 at max rank, which is a lot. W mana cost getting that's helpful. It's so crazy how high her mana cost is for such a simple champion. And then M-Pen on ulti. I mean, they should put her win rate back to 50%, but it used to be 53. So I think she definitely has a lot of room to get better. Kalista nerfs. These were the Leona buffs I was talking about. Her passive is gaining an extra second of duration, which it's quality of life change. The mana cost is nice. She was actually going pretty She goes in 2 spell rotations. And then her E at rank 1, which you max second. Overall, I think this will make her into like more of a premier engaged support over like Ali and Rel, because those two are always fighting. Those three are always fighting for like the engaged supports. Always Leona, Alistar, Rel, and there's one I'm forgetting about. So any kind of small changes like this in pro play, at least everyone's going to pick Leona. Nautilus, yes. Leona, LPL really likes Leona. Right, yeah, forgot Nautilus, my boy. Do you guys know my first YouTube video is a Nautilus montage that I edited? I slaved away in Windows Media Player. The built-in editor on the Windows. Swift March nerf. Wow. Swift March is really strong. Fraud of ages minus 50 AP. Oh, no. I'm not able to abuse anymore. You run out of mana all the time on Leona. Yeah, that's why I really used to like Zeke's on her. The one that built out of Glacial Shroud. Yeah, those changes will be really helpful, I think. Okay, well, that's enough league for Q time. Let's do something else. How about Costco dough? Light brown rice, 12 pounds. 12 pounds. That's quite a bit of weight. That's quite a bit of weight. I'm thinking, I mean, it's brown rice, so it's more expensive than like jasmine rice, right? It's giving $8.99. Wait, is that too cheap? $8.99. I'm committing. Yeah. Oh, way higher. Really? I think it's 12 pounds. 12 pounds? I don't know. The bag is so deceiving because it looks so small. 19? Nah, it's not 19. We got $14.99 maybe. Okay. Bro, if that's $19, you could get premium rice, like the super premium rice from the Japanese market on sale for $20. But that's a huge, that's like a cement. Do you know like those cement bags, like that size of premium rice? That's what we could get for $20. Well, normally it's 30 to 40. Okay, $12.99. Close enough. Okay. Well, that was exciting. Nice. All right, how about would you rather? All right, let's do 2 of these for fun. Would you rather have super sensitive taste or have super sensitive hearing? It depends on if I'm eating good food or not. I think I would rather have super sensitive taste. This is bad. This is actually a bad thing, super sensitive hearing. Because like What if I can hear like the neighboring hotel room? Right. I'm eating good food. I'm taking taste. Oh, wow, it's 50-50. It's crazy. I mean, for the right one, like hearing, I bet like spying would be pretty good with that. Oh, thank you, James Lee. Thank you. Thank you. You'd be scared to try new food. I don't think I'm not that scared of something tasting bad, to be honest. If it tastes bad, I just won't eat it again. It's like a one-time suffering. Have to kill your best friend or have to kill your sibling. I want to vote neither on this one. Okay, we are refreshing. Refresh the page. I'm choosing ID 437. Can be replaced. Family can't. Honestly, I'm not that close with my brother, but we're getting better as we get older. But I'm very close with my best friend. But that being said, both, yeah, obviously, don't kill either. I would not choose. The daggers in my heart. Be 10 times smarter than the smartest person or be 10 times stronger than the strongest person. Huh? Oh, I read it wrong. Smarter than the smartest. Both seem like bad. I'm going to take the first one though. Yeah. Left one's a curse. Right one's also a curse. What? Have you seen those really muscular people? If you're 10 times stronger, you're going to blow up. You're going to be Squidward in the Krabby Patty department. You're going to be Squidward, like, after he had too many Krabby Patties. I'm choosing Spider. Oh, I didn't see what other people. Okay. Strongest person gets killed by a bullet. So does the smartest person. The bullet does not discriminate. Being 10x smarter than the smartest person, everyone would sound so dumb to you. Yeah, I mean, both of them sound bad to me. Like, I wouldn't choose left or right, but if I had to choose, I'd choose smarter. Sorry to carry my love. She never lets me down. Why is she Janna on the enemy team and TF support on my team? Oh, I don't understand these people. I tell you, shoes. It depends on what kind of smart too. Some people are very like life smart. But I'm assuming that means like the genius, like I don't know, like science savants or something. I just realized Fappy only plays with people who are twinkier than him. What do you even mean? Quantum is like big. I think size wise, Quantum is bigger than Nick is bigger than Tyler. I think so. I still can't believe this Janna picked Janna on the enemy team. And first time TF support minus. That's okay. We can't let that get to us. Yo, Chidi, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. And thank you, YZS. Can't type. I don't. Is that Viper? If it is, we're screwed because our team is not as good.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Our mid mains GP. I guess TF is also like from the same country though, right?
Minions have spawned.
Dude, Loki, our wild card this game is the dog. He could do some crazy stuff. Like this guy has the potential to go psycho mode. Like he's a bit crazy. Usually that's a bad thing, but when we really need like an ace, I think we'll accept it for what it is. So my right eye has been really twitchy recently. All my C's are spotting like towards the right. Dude, my plants are out together. If you land the spell on them and the plants, or spell on them, then the plants will automatically target them. Oh my god. If she hasn't released the tornado yet, that just means you haven't walked into it yet. So that's why if they're not releasing it, I just stand still like that. Honestly, I don't have too much experience with Warwick, but I did play him on 420. And let me tell you, it is addicting to run at kills. Nice, good job. Wahoo! Woo! I'm up 14 CS, ladies and gentlemen. Nick. I think the best way to meet Nick is TwitchCon. Oh no, my plants. How dare you? Mr. Cannon. Look at my plant family. Oh, it's from top side. God, I'm nailing them with these Qs. Holy moly. Dude, I'm surprised not everyone is abusing this Zyra ADC shit. Like, I missed.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Double kill. Shut down.
Oh, wow. Didn't kill. Lame. Faded Ashes Burn didn't kill? Yeah, but the shield was already used. I mean, Faded Ashes Burn is like negative damage. Probably why. Is here Trace? I'm maybe dead. I don't know. I'm good. Let's stay into Dragon. I think. Can we contest? I want to try turn levels here.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been
They don't have anything to interrupt his ulti. Oh, that's one way to throw the lane. Oh my god. Rod of Ages is so tanky. Oh. It's okay. Just gotta clear the way so they can't dive. Looks like they're not diving though. I said not bad considering he got a bunch of free kills earlier.
Killing spree.
Looks like he based. I'll have TP over him. I can trade him, TP back with Blackfire. It's not too bad. Janet's not here. Wow.
Rampage. Shut down.
Alright, it's not very not good. Something killed all my plants immediately too. Child Test, thank you so much for the sub, thank you. Oh.
Turret plating will soon fall. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. The enemy has been slain. Shut down.
I gotta run. I don't do enough damage.
Has been slain. Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
Jay's TP maybe? Oh, he went top, okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy double kill.
Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Oh, oh my god. That Q hit all the minions. Nice. It's good, it's good. Oh, pff, close.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Oof. Oh, is that? Wow. Oh my god. The heals. Oh my god, TF ported from here to here. Oh. I can only get anti-heal after 2 items. Oh, no flash chase. Wow, wow, wow. I'm almost my 2 core at least. But after 2 core, I still need to get boots before I could get heal cut. Honestly, it should be Karma getting heal cut. She's going AP anyways. Because I need to get Rylois. Or Zhonya's. I should play Zhonya's. No, have any interrupt here. Ooh. Chomp. Oh my god, how is he so tanky? He's building fucking TFT tank items. Oh. Nice. Tristan I did enjoy. I don't think it's that bad if she takes this turret. Try to hold it anyways. We could get Dragon, yeah, let's do it. I'm guessing Warwick sees that Nunu's on Dragon with the Stunt. You don't want the plants to tank the Dragon. Oh, I was gonna hit it. It's fine, it's fine. Same result. Oh. Giving wild card. What are we doing, guys? The wild card. I told you he's crazy. I got him. Shut down. Karma needs to get heal card, I think. I need to get Zhonya's here. They're too much AD. I'm not too sure what she's building because these items don't even build into redemption.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Yeah, I'll take us to zone the Triss.
Has been slain. Has been slain. Killing spree. Down.
Oh, we're dead.
Enemy double kill. You have been slain.
We got 2 of them at least. Moonstone. Oh my god, this build is so cursed from her.
Killing spree.
No Airy with Moonstone and then Mandate first. She should just commit to damage. Doing both summoners.
Spree.
Honestly, that's not that bad. Yeah, Barrison solves his other deaths. I'm pretty strong. Definitely doing a lot. Triss might come down here. She's top.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Maybe worded. We're stacking armor. I think, honestly, I think Wukong should too. I will not do enough damage, maybe. I think it was Wukong pinging, but he was far. I don't think Karma knows what this item does. Delaney, yo, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. Oops. Oh god.
Ally has been slain.
Save something for it to interrupt, I think, guys.
Your turret has been
Ay.
Your
NT.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oh, game continues. Okay, I need to get Void Staff next for Nunu. Wukong should get armor, but I guess he gets a lot of armor from his passive, right? Stone Skin. Crypt Bloom? Is it buffed on this patch? Okay, I will buy it. It's good here. Oh, nice. So fast. Nunu is DC
An
maybe?
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna take it to base.
You have slain an enemy.
Yeah, no, DC. Maybe we don't need the heal cut then.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They will try to backdoor. This turret is just, you can ignore. Is it still -1 if it's the super minion, guys? Is it still -1? It is not -2, guys. Think they might try to backdoor. Jace no TP. Need to start poking with planties. Yeah, Trees was trying to backdoor.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I don't think we need this TP. God, are smiling upon me this game with the DC. Wow. That confirmed that the Nuno's AFK is actually good.
An ally has been slain.
It's okay, I can hold.
An
I'm pretty
ally
sure.
has been slain.
We need to clear these so they don't double TP and try to end. Or not double TP, just one. Oh my god, so many Doom traps.
Has destroyed a turret.
I'm good.
Team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Jace, Chewy though, you see that? Maybe why. We need to back. I knocked Trist off. Oh, my crit boom. It's okay, I can. My plans? Oh, I didn't buy maybe? Ooh.
Killing spree.
Our team is hilarious. They kind of knocked that though. Poor Nuna's internet. Unless it's their mom that woke up or something. Looks like they want to try. But TF can just clear with Q. Surely. I'm going to get this and this. Nuna's back.
Shut down.
You need to walk with the wave. Gin traps. Need to clear gin traps.
Shut down.
Well, how did Nuna's Java shut down?
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. You have been
It's good.
slain.
I'm just stalling her base. His base. Oh my god. He just took 4v5. I feel bad, but... Guys. Janna loses Illo. The Janna loses Illo. It's worth it. Karma. Karma's so sweet. Karma's a sweet... what's the lyrics? Karma. Lyric. Karma's the breeze on my hair on a weekend. No, it's because that guy locked in first time TF support on my team. You know what? I will play Karma. Well done. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm so much nicer to YouTube chat. You lock in TF for the hell of it. Alright, I don't hold grudges. I'm over it. I got my LP back. The Ruiner Mill is saying that you paid Nunu to DC. Can you address the people's concerns? I was here the whole time. I didn't have time to pay him. I have my alibi. I was in a League of Legends game. CK, I don't know the lyrics. Oh wow, if I win the next game, we're even today. Oh, just the thought of it. So amazing. All right. Okay, I'm over this song. Wait, oh my God, we were listening to Extraterrestrial? Wait, Extraterrestrial Katy Perry performance. Wait. There's apparently Katy Perry performed Extraterrestrial on her tour. I want to show you guys the video. It's kind of funny. I don't remember where I saw it though. I'll find it for you. You guys need to see this. Wait. I can find it. I can find it. Wait. You saw TikTok? Oh my God. What a fierce battle. Oh, I like that one guy. That one guy was he got his money's worth with his ticket. This guy was real. This is recent. It's directly after her space trip. Honestly, guys, she's just living her life. I don't think it's that bad. People are saying it's like unwatchable. Oh my God, this cute Poppy is blocking it. Oh my God. Star Wars cameo. Anyways. Yeah, the coordination was a bit off. I think that's what people were saying. The choreography was a bit off. Okay, guys, it would probably slap harder live, maybe. Anyway, can't Janet video. Not on the cards unless she gets changed somehow. Oh my God, the Zyra ban. Wait, who did they ban from us? Wait, who did they target ban from us? This is important. Was it Warwick? It was? Oh God. Guys, that is very bad news. Is he going to dodge? Maybe he'll just dodge. Let me just check to make sure he's D-smites. He is. Okay. Guys. Guys. Alright, whatever. I win. Hi, hello. I don't think you understand how it works at high low, but when an OTP locks in a champ that they don't play, you lose. Unless the enemy team does the same thing. Because they're like only good at this one champion, and then Their other champions are like 10% win rate. Oh, I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I don't know what to do. He's not going to dodge either. I mean, this is so annoying. Our soul queue's so cursed. Kali. I mean, Action beats a Kali. That's not my worry. Hi, Cloudy J. I lost LP for that. He was planning on playing it out. And just... Oh, that's so disturbing. But I'm guaranteed to lose that if I play it. Oh, I mean, that's so sad. What's the counterplay? I can't believe he was planning on playing that out. Useless for dodging. You lose 5 for dodging, but you would have lost 20. See him because he was hovering Warwick and then locked in a random jungler. He locked in this one. I was thinking if it was this one, it might be playable. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, he's not going to reach Challenger, so he's probably just for funning it. Remember the last time we had the OTP off their OTP? This one. That was not a fun one to play. Okay, anyways. Do you guys want to see mid or do you guys want to see support? Because I can also just like, we could call it a day for mid. Otherwise, we can wait for 3.5 minutes. Right does need to do something. Can't let them get away with it. I don't even think it's the right thing. Like, how do they have no shame when their one champ is banned to not just dodge? They're making it so that people will continue to ban them out because they know they're going to get the free win because they don't dodge. Yes, the president should address this, actually. Good point. Well, Tyler also plays KO, right? He's not like a pure OTP. And he used to be, when he was high elo in like season 4, he used to play stuff like Zed and Talon. That's actually what I knew him for, Zed, Talon, and I think Fizz. That fabric stat, it did look kind of nasty. Like, I was wondering why I kind of felt like barfing. Cup of wet sand. Egg salad. What's the verdict on egg salad? I think it's not bad. Acceptable. Egg salad. Yummy, yummy. Oh, yeah, there's a Vel'Koz OTP. Does she play anymore? There was, I haven't seen her in a long time. Love egg salad. Just think the bread looks way too sterile. That's Japanese bread. It's like very soft and it's a little bit sweet. It's good. It's good. Japanese white bread. If you ever go to like a Japanese market, there's usually a bakery inside, and they'll have Japanese white bread. You can try it. It's like you can just eat it by itself. Egg salad went dark years ago. Honestly, good for her. She was getting like severely bullied. Like people are just super mean. Have you been to Egg Drop? They have good egg sandwich sammies. Maybe. I think there's a I don't know if it's called Egg Drop. Maybe it is. There's another popular egg sandwich in LA. I forget the name of it though. The egg witch? No. Egg tuck, I think. Yeah, it's called Egg Tuck. It's kind of famous here. Oh, egg slut. Yeah, maybe it's that. No, they do egg everything nowadays. I think they're okay, but $9 for an egg sandwich is like, bro, come on now. What's this, the new avocado toast? They probably charge more now with egg shortage. I think there's egg tuck and there's egg slut. I think they're different. Ooh, corn. Oh man, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 a.m. Okay, I have to say goodbye to YouTube now. Bye bye, YouTube. Bye bye. Thank you for watching, guys. I'm gonna put a YouTube emoji. Oh, look at how cute these emojis are. Look. Hands waving. Bye bye.